What's up, everybody? Everybody is here. We are hosting a 25-player simul on lichess. Only on lichess is the I Am Sparkle Horse Twitch simul. 10 plus 50 black every. No, random. Almost did that. Random color. 120 extra. 14 days. Okay, blah blah blah. Here's simul description. No cheating. Here. Alright. Weekly Classical Simul. Please donate. You guys can donate on streamlabs.com/Sladgie/tip. The stream is live as always on Twitch, on twitch.tv/Sladgie, or also on Video Chess Training on YouTube, which I didn't put in the description, but anyway, it goes without saying. Please donate via Streamlabs or otherwise. Gift subs are welcome. Hype trains are welcome. There's 35% off gift subs if you give 5+ gift subs until June the 14th. So that's pretty good. A good deal if you want to help streamers like myself to make a little bit of money and survive. You can donate 5+ gift subs and get 35% off. Alright, anyway, here's the rules. Simul rules. Please only play if you can stay 3 hours. No cheating. No playing bullet speed. London system is lame and boring. Please don't do that. Good games, everybody. Okay, so I'm going to host a new simul. We don't have to rush to get this thing started, but I'm just getting our ducks in order here. Usually I'm a little bit later, but I was feeling better than expected today, even though I didn't sleep very much last night. Alright. Life's too short to drink bad vodka. Right, Acerbate? So, it's been a good 48 hours. Relatively good. 48 hours ago, I played, as usual, the monthly Very Weak Rapid tournament. But this is the first time I've played like 4 times. This is the first time I won it with a perfect score. There was one FIDE master who finished second, and he reached a drawn rook in game against me, playing kind of very safe, and at one point I decided it was impossible to win. It was just a dead draw, and he had this passed pawn. I had to just basically admit it was a draw, and I offered him a draw, and he had a little bit more time. So I guess, you know, a lot of people, they assume that you're weak if you offer a draw. I didn't offer a draw because I was worse. I offered a draw because it was a draw. And he thought for a long time, like 30 seconds or more, very indecisively, and then like just didn't accept it and played on, and he played like a total noob. Like a second time, actually, I was offering to repeat moves and he wouldn't take it. So really bad decision by my opponent, and he lost. So that was lucky. I mean, I should have given up a draw, and I would have only gained like 1 rating point if that had happened, but I probably gained more, like 4. You know, it's probably the difference between. That's probably the difference between gaining 1 and 4 or 5 rating points, which is huge. My rapid rating, we're trying to build it up. You know, build it up. My FIDE rapid rating, so that I can compensate for my very crappy classical rating. Okay, and yesterday poker, so it's been a busy weekend. Acerbate, guys, we're gonna get this thing started. I'm really on time today, which is highly unusual. Lately I've been late on Sundays because I've been sleeping, but as I said, today I just couldn't really sleep. Maybe because of the heat. We have a storm system here. What's up, man? Acerbate, are you the only one in the chat? Guys, come on, we're hosting a simul. Acerbate's in. Inherstein. Brenton. Richard the Fox. Foxy Roxy. Foxy Chess Openings. Richard Brenton. And that's it. Wow, just 6 players. Anyway, we have time. I think everybody's used to me being late, so we'll just chat while we're waiting. The LA riots are going on. There's a very small number of players in the Simul entry list. Arsenal fan is here. I will accept some new people, but first of all, I'd like to get the subscribers and the regulars. Rodney King. Federal government has deployed troops to Los Angeles, even though California doesn't want them. Anyway. Chess is a great game. Thank you, I.A. Horowitz. No, it's been a good weekend, sort of. No big deal, but I played chess, I played poker, and here I am playing chess again. Oh, and by the way, I took, I have this friend who's a chess and poker player as well. He's not as good a chess player as me. He's quite okay in poker, but he's still not a bad chess player. And I took him to the rapid tournament. He finished 3rd. Back in the day, he was around 1900, but he hasn't played a tournament in like literally 25 years. So he's like in his 60s. I said, look, come and play in rapid chess and see how you do. And I beat him in a Scandinavian, but he got the advantage in the opening. But that was funny because yesterday I took him to a poker tournament and he finished 2nd, and I was out of the money in 8th place, and so he made the prize money, and we shared it, and so he made 3rd place in the chess tournament and 2nd place in poker, so that's pretty good. All right, when your horses come in, anybody watch French Open tennis? Sinner. All right, is it over? I don't know. I was just following the news. Yannick Sinner had won 2 sets to nothing. I'm not a big fan of tennis, but once in a while, in a blue moon, I'll watch like a top level tennis match or something. All right, Redusu, the French Open, Wimbledon, U.S. Open. Mr. Coffee, what's up? Good to see you, dude. I guess someone on sound is away. Astrobate did it, yes. The 5+ gift subs comes in. 35% off. 5 or more gift subs. Astrobate taking advantage of that offer. Going to Tolga is out. Oli Pals, who I think has been around before. Buansky and Asian Farmer 11 and SpaceX. Like SpaceX. Who else is here? Parmenides. Alright. I'm going to have to take some new players to fill this out. We've only got 6 regulars. Where's everybody? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Alright. Astrobate, thanks for the gift subs, bud. I'm early rather than late today. I actually started the stream 1 minute early. It's always nice when the neighbors lose custody of their children. Yeah. We take pleasure in the small things in life around here. Nefidov. Alright. Chess Passionist has been getting tougher and tougher all the time. Schieberspieler, you're too good. You know you're not allowed to play. But you're welcome to hang out with us anytime. FIDE Master Schieberspieler. What's up? What about the Hungarian like Rapid and Blitz and Ica? Is that something? Schieber, good to see you. Roland. Is the yearly Rapid thing in Ica around now? I never really felt like going to Ica, but I know that's a big deal. Not many tournaments. Not many tournaments these days in Hungary. Zalakash was really weak. We're kind of in a chess. I think Hungary is in kind of a chess like depression. Alright, what do we got? India sort of sucked up all the chess world now. Alright, guys. Alekhine Alexander. We've got time to gather some players. Yeah, you're gonna play. Getting relegated? I was invited to play like for a very weak team in the second division or something, which is like totally on a game by game basis. I don't know if I'll play any games, but I quit my old team, and so I just like if you want to play, you can play, which is cool. I wouldn't mind playing weaker players for a change, in like the second or third division or something. Otherwise, I just play a really, really, really weak rapid tournament at Kelati, where I'm the only like practically the only title player, and I managed to win a bunch of these like really weak rapid tournaments, and incrementally like improve my rapid rating. Friday I won 7-0 for the first time. I've given up draws like last time. Bala Gimre's father drew me. The guy is like 1900, played very solidly. I'll typically like get 6.5 out of 7 against weaker players. I usually get like held to a draw by somebody. Yeah, I'm an elo farmer, but only in rapid. I'm doing farming. Exactly. I managed to farm like 5 points because Kotso Krzysztof had a drawn rooking game against me, and I offered him a draw and he wouldn't take it. And then he played like a noob. He's like 2,100 or something. He literally declined a draw in a draw position, and then just totally played like a noob, and lost the completely drawn rooking game against me. I mean, it was ridiculous. I would have just given him a draw. I tried. He had no winning chances. It was weird, but so that was lucky. It was the difference between like gaining half a rating point and maybe 5. Hype train incoming. Yeah, I stopped caring about my classical rating, and I'm gonna focus on the rapid one. Yeah, I'm going up, man. And then another 5 points. I'm gonna be like 2374 now, and I'm going for 2400 rapid. I think we can do it, man. It's a goal at least, So it's Mr. Slowhand. No, it's nice to have a goal, even as lame as it is. No, I took this friend of mine. I was telling the stream, we're gonna start soon, guys. I was telling the stream, I took a friend of mine he's a chess player. He's like 1900, approximately. He's in his 60s, and he hasn't played. He definitely, I definitely don't want to play Ica. He definitely hasn't played in 25 years. I took him to the week rapid tournament, and he finished third. He was like me, Kotso Krzysztof, and a bunch of total amateurs, and my friend managed to finish third on tiebreak. So that was cool. Anyway, all right, guys, thank you for your donations. What do we got here? No, good luck in Ica. When is that? It's soon, right? It's got to be soon. Is it like right after like school year ends or something? Is that the point? Like the beginning of summer? Open source pupil. Okay, Parmenides, nice to see you. The Captain. One of my favorite songs. Oh, it's in July. Okay, my bad. Oh, that's a long time from now. For some reason, I thought it was like in June. So, yeah, it's easier to gain rapid rating points. Cheesy noob. Less stress, the long games. Sorry, I can't pay to you money. I am not playing. How many games do you play? 25 people. The Captain. Sorry, you don't have to pay me money. I appreciate if people donate. It's completely optional. You guys want to donate? It's obviously just to help me, you know, be able to do this instead of working at the post office or something. I appreciate it. Monstrul Alexander Alyakin. All right, that's cool. I'm expecting Nefidov to show up very late. Ooh, open source people. Czechia. Baba Pro is playing another on that guy's. The Mischuk guy does the 5-minute simuls. Nah, he's doing a simul that's exactly the same time as me. That's just lame. Arsen Sloan. Sloan is Rook. Rook in Russian. Alright. I am glad to see Schieberspieler and all you guys. Thanks for stopping by. Saxec Draw has donated $6.04. Mr. Agard, Best Trainer Genius, has tipped $13.46. I know, I'm so mean to everybody. Yesterday we played poker. I love joking around and stuff. When I start drinking, I start talking a lot. But anyway, I had a good weekend. We played, won our rapid tournament 7-0. We had poker yesterday. My friend finished in the money in the poker tournament, which was cool. I got 4 bounties. It was like a bounty tournament, and I knocked 4 people out. So even though I didn't win a prize, I still got my entry fee back, which was good. And my friend won, and I was backing him, so I got half of his prize money. What are we gonna do? Good time. All right, guys. Let me check the chat here. How many games have you played? 25. I don't know. Hola. Emmanuel Sonic Morales is here. Thank you, Mr. Agard, World's Best Genius Trainer, and Saxec Draw. Guys, we're almost up to $900. The goal is $1,500, and the point of the goal is, I was just thinking about this, Chixarida. Oh, I didn't tell Schieberspieler. So I think I'm going to go to Romania in this late summer, and so my next tournament will be, there's like an open in Chixarida, which is pretty, you know, like not that strong, probably a lot of juniors and stuff, but it'll still, I like Transylvania, so, and Biro Shandor is the organizer, so anyway, I have a lot of connection to Transylvania, so it's an easy choice for me to play in Chixarida in August. That's probably my next real tournament before the World Senior in October. I'm hoping to go to the States. I have a friend who's going to the World Series of Poker now, and last night I was like joking that I should go with them. I could, you know, theoretically, but I'd have to like leave everything. I mean, it's just nah. But I am going to go to the United States in September. One day I'd like to go to the World Series of Poker. I have another friend there. Craig Jones, who's a national master. He won some nice bounty, like 25 grand in some tournament, poker tournament. That's a nice tournament. Okay, guys. So anyway, $25. I got $25 bounties. I got 4 $25 bounties. Not as good as $25,000 bounties. It was a mystery bounty. So Monstrillo, I'm just picking some random players here. No real rhyme or reason for me to choose the players I'm choosing. They just fit the profile. Like, I'm not gonna play someone who's, you know, who's playing another simul. And I need, how many more players? We almost had a hype train. Did we miss the hype train? We missed the hype train by like 4 seconds or something. Nice try, guys. This is where we all come to learn to be humble. Everyone has a place where they learn to be humble. Ooh, yesterday I lost this huge poker pot against this really bad player. What can you do? You know, I was lucky. I got it back later, but, you know, you got to be modest and humble. You don't have to be, but I recommend it. Anyway, Baba Pro is challenging me to rated 3.0. No. Guys, how many players do we have? 14. Good to be humble. Nefidov, yes, I knew Nefidov would be here. I told you guys. Hype train. Nefidov, gifting. By the way, Sheeper Swear, come to one of our Tuesday tournaments one day just for old times. Just for old times. One time. Nefidov, gifting 5 tier 1 subs to the community. Light sensitivity. As someone on sound says, it's a very bad symptom. No. Alright. Yeruin is here. I got here a little bit early, guys. And now it's almost time to start. Thank you, Nephew Dog. Nephew Dog. Nephew Dog. I always talk about my Russian professor. In college, she used to show up to every single class with her sunglasses on, teach the whole class with her sunglasses on. Eventually, we figured out why. Like, she always had hangover. But she was cool. I liked her, even with the sunglasses. All right. Anyway, yeah, humble. How many more players we need? We've got 15. That's a lot to pick up. All right, Artem. Don't like the flag. Oh, that's not good. Roman. The Earth flag is better. I prefer the Earth flag. What's up? What's up doesn't have enough games. Spain. Nice. Lots of games. Formotka. That always reminds me of Formotka. Homo Forka. 2067. We had a draw. Look, I'll even play, you know, these people from Mordor. You played Adioma chess the other day? Bro, who is that? It's like a title player? A streamer? This is not someone in my list. Block Dude also looks fun. I've got a couple block dudes. This dude keeps trying to play even though he's blocked. That's usually a bad sign in my experience. There's something strange about getting blocked and then you keep trying to play even though you know you're blocked. You know what I mean? Like, that's not really logical, you know? Like, you know you're blocked and you keep coming to my simul every week and trying to play, and I know you're blocked and you know you're blocked and you still keep trying to play. There's something weird about that, you know? You gotta admire him, very dedicated to trying to play, but why would he keep trying to play? Even though it's like he's trolling me or something. Oh, that's another block dude. I don't remember why. You know, people get blocked here because they the number one reason why people are blocked is because they left the simuls. You know, blocked doesn't mean they're necessarily a cheater or something. I block them because they left the simul in most cases, like after 5 moves or something. So this dude is gonna get blocked right now. Dude, what are you doing? What is this guy doing? He challenged me 3 times. Bro, don't do that to people. That is annoying. Damn. I know you're like 5 years old, but you know, even if you're 5 years old, you should know better than to do that to people. Keep challenging me 6 times. Cheesy Noob fell out and came back. All right. We need 5 more players. We've got 5 minutes to find 5 more players. Thanks to Nefidov for gifting 5 gift subs, and Asterbate, and Mr. Slow for your donations. Would be hilarious. Started it in 10 minutes, all the games were won. So I could just talk for 3 hours. I would get bored of listening to myself talk. And you guys would too. Alright, Felix026. Felix026, that's very anonymous sounding, but they do have a number of games. Ward share blocked. Yeah. Probably for dropping out. Okay. Yang Zheng Wang. Why not? Got a nice ghost emote. I find that people who have emotes, the emojis or whatever, they're a little bit more likely to be legit. But like Baba Pro, I mean, he's just a 5-year-old. And he's definitely not a pro, because nobody who is a pro would like repeatedly challenge me to 3. That's just a lie. You are not a pro. But you're definitely a Baba. Man, I feel good today. I feel surprisingly good today, considering I drank too much yesterday. I would never drink during a serious poker tournament, but sometimes I drink with casual games and stuff. I was drinking vodka and beer, but I feel good. If you're gonna drink vodka, drink good vodka and not stuff like whiskey. Clear. He hates me for that. As a pity retaliation, Sladgie always butchers my surname on the stream and praises my play too loudly for no apparent reason. You are correct. As usual. But Nefyadov is too sensitive. He's extremely sensitive. He's hard to figure out, Chess is like poker. It's hard to figure people out, You could play like 1,000 hands with them or 1,000 games with them, and you still can't figure them out. I still can't figure it out, Nefyadov. I keep butchering his name. He cares a lot about names. Alright, he's big on names. Felix back again. 22 players. Guys, we're going to start in 3 minutes. Too much. It's just too much stress. Too much work to like try to pronounce everybody's name correctly. I'm not a talent for languages, man. I mean, I never had talent for languages. That's why I barely graduated from college. That was the one like requirement in college that I struggled with. I could have done Spanish, but I'm an idiot. All right, we've got 5 minutes, 4 minutes till 2 minutes, 4 minutes till start. 2 minutes till start. 2 minutes till start. I'm feeling good. We got a big storm system here. Open source people know. Maddie, yes. I was discriminating against Maddie because they were low rated. Why not? So what? We need like some lower rated players in. This guy is blocked, and then we got another guy from Mordor, Artem. Alright, fine. So 1, 2, 3. Yeah, the problem with WhatsApp is that they don't have enough games. They do, actually. Wow. What's up? Sorry, you have enough games. So 24 now. They were question mark. The captain's back. Okay, guys, start. It's Zen mode. Now, I was so sensitive. I'm not going to do the sunglasses. But I need my other glasses to read the chat. Never had a talent for languages. Says a guy who learned Hungarian of all languages. But I'm still bad, man. I'm still bad in Hungarian. I learned it, but very slowly, I'm still terrible. For the, like... Yeah, I mean, this is the typical conversation I have, like, at the poker club, where I meet new people. You meet new people for the first time, they're like, wow, they realize I can speak Hungarian. And they're like, how long have you been here? And I'm like, well, 20 years. And they're like, wow. Yeah, of course. I understand why you can speak Hungarian now. It only took me 20 years. I'm a quick learner, Thanks, Schieberspieler, for dropping by. I wish you best of luck. Guys, Schieberspieler, I don't know if he's streaming these days, but he's a nice guy who regularly, and a strong player who regularly would come to my stream. And we wish him the best. Okay. So, you could pretend to be decent at a language, but making more of an attempt to have a reasonable dialect. Appendages. Alright, we are ready to roll here, guys. We're hosting the Simul in Z mode because this is what we do. Why? I don't know why. We started that at one point. We thought it was funny and amusing, and it sticks. And so we keep doing it. Zen mode, we try to guess. Like, half the players are regulars, so a lot of times I don't know who the heck I'm playing, but there are enough cases of games where I can maybe guess who my opponents are. You know, so if you're new to my Simul, if this is your first time, we let the clock, when it gets down to about an hour for me, or a little less, I'll do the big reveal, so to speak. By the way, at the Rapid Tournament on Friday, I just went with the Sicilian. Like, last times I played a couple of these like Krakens, and I realized, you know, this is a rated tournament, and I'm just better. I mean, the Sicilian is my best opening against E4. No, it's fine if we're playing online, but if I'm going to play in a rated tournament, I really ought to play my best stuff. I can't play E4, E5 because it's like too drawish. And I'm also not that experienced, so you should play your best stuff. Play your best stuff when it comes to rated tournaments. Not a place to be experimenting. Okay, I thought, okay, rapid chess. I didn't always take it so seriously. A lot of people don't. But I mean, if I'm gonna play, you might as well take it seriously. You're gonna invest the time to play, you know, 3 hours in a tournament or something. You might as well play your best openings. So here I like to mix it up, though. You know, now this is probably Morales. A lot of people play the closed Sicilian, but now Morales almost always plays the closed Sicilian. So the chances of this being Morales just went up by a very, very large factor. By that move, mathematically, the chances this is Morales just increased like 5-fold. Not that many people play knight c3 on move 2. I like to call it anti-Najdorf. Call it what it is. I didn't sleep much, and I drank a lot yesterday, but I feel remarkably, like, good, you know? I'm not that tired. I don't have a hangover. I don't have a headache. Even though I didn't sleep that much. Alright, here's our Pirt's defense slash... Oh man, if Nefedov plays the Schliemann, I'm going to kill myself. We're going to have to take that Schliemann very seriously. We've got an Aliakin's defense. By the way, Sack Draw donated $6.04, but he's not playing, right? There's no Sack Draw on the Simul. Unless he has like a secret account, which he has done before. I did my chair fund, but I never really got a better chair. Anyway. I should probably get some gaming chair, but they look so stupid. I don't want this like big gaming chair that comes up like to my like head or whatever, like a throne. Looks ridiculous. What are we gonna do? Alright. If it's Nefedov, we'll know very soon. Arabic, Hebrew, Russian. Just 3. 3 languages, not bad. And English. I learned Russian and forgot whatever I learned. But I didn't study as hard as I should have. I could have learned Russian. Just didn't, my heart wasn't in it, you know, and it's hard to practice Russian when you're living in the United States. I was supposed to go to the language lab and like listen to tapes and stuff, and if I had really done that, I probably would have really learned. But I just wasn't motivated, you know. It's not like Spanish where you can use it on a daily basis or something. You know, Spanish you can like turn on the TV and there's like cable Spanish like Telemundo. When I'm living in the United States, what's the point of like learning Russian? I should have just learned Spanish. Why am I such an idiot? You know. You need a good guidance counselor when you're young to like help you like decide what you should do with your life. Young peoples don't get enough. They don't get enough guidance, and that's why we end up like me, Arsenal fan, acerbate. Just kidding, guys. Okay. I mean, I'm serious about me, but I'm just kidding about you other guys. Queen's Indian. Tory attack. Is Mr. Coffee in the Simul? No. GPA. Now that makes me think of school. Grade point average. They probably don't use that in the UK, I'm guessing. Grand Theft Auto. I've heard of GTA. Yeah, it's all about practicing. All my university years I studied English, but I cannot speak it. Yeah, see? The professors kept telling me, like, I have to go to the language lab, you have to go to the language lab. And it was, like, boring. I didn't want to sit in the language lab listening to, like, you know, audio cassettes for hours. That's not fun. There was no, you know, internet. I mean, there was, but not in the way we have it today. There was no, like, easy websites for learning languages and stuff like that. It's much more interactive. Now, the possibilities today are much, much greater for learning languages. Okay, so, wow, D6, yeah. The most recent time I played the Joko, I actually faced this and lost a horrible game. Not one of my better days. Yeah, I've never really studied, like, seriously. Okay, so here's Nefedov. He's right. He said, I'll probably guess him in 4 moves. And there it is. Alright, let's be creative. Maybe Nefedov forgot his preparation for B takes. Master Chess Dojo is rating with party of 1. We got plenty of room, Master Chess Dojo. Can we shout out N.M. John MacArthur, please? N.M. John MacArthur shout out to Master Chess Dojo. Long time. Long time no see. Yeah, you came on my stream. We played once. That was a long time ago. It was a couple years ago. How are you, man? Good to see you. Well, I don't really see you. You know, when people say that, you know. But good to know you're still in there, doing the chess thing like me. There was a nice crowd at one point, but at least a couple told me about my simul. Yeah, every Sunday I always do this pretty regularly. I'm very faithful about it. This is my favorite stream because it's fun. I like playing, and it's just fun. This is my favorite stream. But good to see John. Yeah, John I knew years ago. We're both East Coast. We were both East Coast chess players from the same. Well, sort of from the same region, but not in the same city. Anyway, bishop b5, Ross Lima with d6, c3. Now c3 is, it's a trick. It's like a tricky move. Kasparov talks about this in one book he has. Like, what is it called? Well, anyway, Kasparov wrote a book. I forget the title about. He didn't write a lot of books, obviously. My great predecessors, and Revolution in the '70s or whatever. That's what he called it. He's a top bloke. Wow, that's a big compliment coming from somebody, you know, from the other side of the pond. You lived in New England when I was playing Little Armenia. Yeah, I remember. You played there once, I think. Little Armenia. We used to have tournaments at the Armenian Cultural Center in Watertown, in Massachusetts. Those tournaments were great, man. I mean, we had a very, very strong chess scene that you couldn't touch it today. Um, when I lived in Boston, I was really lucky because it just happened that at that time there was an inordinate amount of strong players. There was an inordinate amount of strong players in the Boston area, so I was really fortunate. Um, like tournaments were way stronger back then than they are now. Now this is Blackburn's coffee house defense. Oh no, this is the Birds defense. Sorry, I was thinking I played the Italian game. Oh, the Birds defense. Yeah, Birds defense is playable. I never really see anybody play it. Once I saw Nair play it. That's about it. It's just not very good for black. When you play the Bird's defense, the problem is your central pawn on e5 is getting dragged to d4. It's a very fundamental problem that I think people, if you break it down on a very, very basic level, the Bird's defense is just bad. But, you know, everything is relative. You were a member of the Boylston in the combat zone? I did not know that, man. That's before my time, you know. So you're going back just before my time. That's cool. See, I never was. I mean, I know where that was, of course. The combat zone was an old name for an area in Boston near Chinatown, which was very dangerous, especially in the late 80s. In the 80s, anyway. Later became a little bit, you know, less. Boston's a fairly safe city compared to most. Right. So you were there just before me. So I didn't get to meet you till later. Or maybe I saw you, but we didn't meet at Boston. Anyway, I went to Boston in 1990. So September 1990. So the chess club had recently moved to Clarendon Street in the Back Bay, which is a really nice area, and it was just much better. Now they're back in Boston, which is cool because they were like out of Boston for a while, but I haven't been to Boston since 2019. So I'm really hoping to go back and visit in September. All right, guys. Aliahin. Kind of a weird move order by black there. Blackburn. No, Queen's Indian. But I do remember you from Armenia Town events. Yeah, I mean, any time between 90 and 2000, I mean, I would have been around. I mean, there was a brief time when I was playing abroad or whatever, but for the most part, if you went to Boston in between 1990 and 2003, I was there. All right, so what is this, bro? Nefedov's taking on e5. How does this work again? We had this once before. Queen e7 or queen g5. No, it's queen e7 here, right? Queen e7, d4. It has to be queen e7, d4, d6. Knight takes c6. Queen takes e4 check. Queen e2. Yeah. So, anyway, the explanation about this is I think this is playable for black, and it's totally out of fashion. So I think anything out of fashion is worth a shot. But Nefedov was prepared for this at some point. Wow, that's a weird move. Knight e7. Bro. Anything's possible, but not optimal move by black. Not an optimal move. I'm just gonna develop. Cool. Cool. What's the refutation to queen g5? Well, I don't think it's refuted. It's like d4, queen takes g2, queen f3, and white is slightly better or something. Ruslan Bear did that knight exchange against me before, at some point in the Sicilian. Now, what? Wow, who played this, bro? I've played this. This is a thing. It's bad, but now I have to remember the refutation. Holy shit! So it's takes, queen takes. Oh yeah, there's a refutation. There's some secret move for white. Pawn takes d5, queen takes d5. Man, nobody's ever played this against me. I thought I'm the only one who did this. Albin with knight e7. Something's weird. No, something's wrong. Wait a second. How did this happen? This wasn't an Albin. So we transposed. You played e5. You played e5. Now I could have taken with a knight, and maybe I should take with a knight. But I just blindly took with a pawn. And then we transposed. So now I take, and there's this weird refutation. But don't tell anybody about this. Because nobody knows about it, okay? You guys, anything you, like, it's like the time I played Ron Henley in New York Open. He made me promise not to tell anyone about his secret Karpov novelty. Don't turn in the score sheet. Don't tell anybody about my anti-Albin refutation, okay? As if anybody here is ever going to play this position. I have not tried it yet, but it was checked with the computer and it looked bad for black. So anti-Najdorf, let's play the Najdorf. I don't normally play the Najdorf, but there's a reason for that. Alright, c5. Ever since 1986, I've been terrified of the Najdorf. More so from black's perspective, because it's so much theory to learn. I don't like too much theory. Too much theory is bad. I mean, that's why Fischer wanted to do Chess 960. Because he thought theory kind of took the fun out of chess, I guess, basically. I don't want the game to be decided by who memorized more moves, I want to play people, on even ground. I don't want to play at a theoretical disadvantage or something. So that's why I never wanted to play the Najdorf. And that's why you never play the dragon against little kids. Because the first thing the bad coaches do is teach them to memorize how to refute the dragon with Yugoslav attack or something. What do bad chess coaches do? They teach school-age children to memorize moves. Because they're unqualified and they don't know what else to do. That's what bad teachers do, Well, memorize the Declaration of Independence. Well, that's fucking great, You're going to get a lot out of that. 30 years later, what did you benefit from memorizing the Declaration of fucking Independence? Stupid. Alright. I didn't make a move here. It's weird. memorize the Yugoslav attack. You get a better understanding of how to memorize shit, is what you get. I don't know, that's about it, man. I mean, I think. They didn't say like memorize and understand. It's like memorize the Declaration of Independence. You're gonna have to recite it in class. Well, that's interesting. Not a system of pedagogy I really agree with. All right, now here we are. We transpose to the Albin counter gambit, and this is a modern take on Albin counter gambit where I've played this with black, and it's actually pretty cool. But there's a problem, and I don't remember. I think somebody cheated against me, like a cheater taught me this or something. There's a really surprising move for white. Everybody plays queen takes queen here. If I play queen takes queen, black takes the knight, I guess I could play bishop d2 there. And if knight b4, I get a face hugger on b4. But I swear, yeah, the move is bishop d2. This is a really surprising move. And it's like +1. More than +1 for white. It's like +1.2 or something crazy. I was just floored when someone played it against me. I was like, okay, what is that? Bishop d2 refutes. Yeah, I mean, it's just very awkward. Now black's queen is on d5, like he's playing the Scandinavian or something. It's just chilling out there for no reason. And it turns out like taking the pawn back leads to like a pretty bad endgame for black, or a pretty just better position for white. That's what I did. I mean, you have to kind of take the pawn, and you're just like wandering around with your queen in the middle of the board for no reason. Yeah, but no one has found this move over the board, like, because it's just doesn't look like a big deal, you know. I don't know who played this pseudo Albin. I don't remember even where I got the idea from. Maybe the computer. Again, you know, maybe it's Stockfish. Maybe it wasn't because, you know, someone played it against me, or I saw the openings for. This is a lot like a Steinitz type of thing, but black's problem in this position is if the pawn is back on d7, I think it's better, because like the accelerated dragon, black can hit me with like, you know, d5 in one move. Why do I want to play f3? Why do I need to play f3, actually? Why don't I just play queen d2? Screw f3. There's no knight on f6. I swear it's less. What about your approach to simuls changed over the years? I swear more, if anything. I don't think it's changed that much. I maybe played different openings. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, you know, I did simuls even before I played on lichess years ago. I played a few, like, over-the-board simuls, but for the most part online. And, no, it's a weird question, but I don't think anything's changed too much. Yeah, what am I doing here? I lose more. You like asking weird questions. So I end up playing, that's alright, I'm used to getting asked weird questions. The number one weird question is, why do you live in Hungary? And get that all the time. Not really a weird question, I guess. I'm just gonna play bishop e7. I'm not gonna do anything fancy there. And then okay, very important now. Someone. So if you castle, I play bishop d7, and you play c3, I play knight f6. I'm not gonna take the pawn. Maybe I should. This is an unusual move order, b6. It's actually playable though. You think knight c3, queen takes d1, knight takes d1, knight b4? Yeah, I mean, everything is playable, Arsenal. But it's like, most lines lead to a very small advantage for white. Like the one you're suggesting, probably. That's the thing, there's like 10 different ways. 10 different ways you could probably get some kind of small edge. So this is totally new. How fast can I get myself the bleep out of here if I take that pawn? But check, bishop e3, queen takes g2. Check, queen e2, or check, king f1. Yeah, okay. Where's Asprey? He's so quiet. Asprey, you're so quiet. You didn't leave us, did you? Is Asprey gonna just miss his game again and lose on time? Asprey, wake up, man. Thank you guys for your donations. Bob approach has followed. Alright. Don't forget, guys. Don't forget to donate to support your local chess streamer. Yeah. So now... See, I'm only ever playing this position from the black side. And bishop d2 is my first time playing this as white. I could play knight c3, allow the double pawns. And, I mean, it still looks good for white. Or do you take on e5? Or is there something else? Allow the double pawns, take back with the g pawn, go for e4. I mean, knight takes e5, queen takes e5. We could try something like very straightforward. Knight takes e5, queen takes e5, knight c3. Is black's turn there? I would think like maybe black's position isn't so bad. There's also knight c3, knight f3, e takes f3, opening up my bishop. So black is way behind in development in a Scandinavian type of situation. And his knight's on e7. If queen check, I interpose. And I'm one move away from completing my development. Yeah, I can't remember now. It's been so long since I played this. I played this like 2 years ago with black. I mean, it's been like 2 years ago since I looked at this. There he is. Asterby, what's up? Don't drop the game, man. So I can't even remember. Okay, knight f3 now. Alright. Yeah, I can never remember if I'm supposed to play bishop e6 or bishop e7. I looked at both. There's also queen c7. Well, I need to look at some Gelfand games in this. Oh, wow. So the bishop f4 Miles variation, Queen's Indian with a3. So that's like uber slow. I had this game. I had played a couple games with people, Sabo, Christian, and but never would I play A3. Maybe it's not so bad against Bishop E7. My Bishop E7 is a little bit slow, the most direct move, but I can play Knight H5. I think like a London, you know. This is Ruslan Bear. He does this. And again, I played the quiet Bishop E2. Second time I've done this where I don't get much because I played too conservatively with Bishop E2. I'm a conservationist. What happens if H4, Bishop G7, H5? Knight takes H5. Queen A4 check. Well, that's stupid. Alright. Yeah, I mean, I've just transposed to a normal position, basically. Yeah, this is a thing. FIDE Master Mark Lyle told me he didn't think A5, he was a Dutch player. He told me he didn't think A5 was good. You'll have to ask Simon, the pension scammer. Alright, let's do double fianchetto. Pawn quads. Alright, white is 1-2 moves, castle, rook e1, I'm in trouble here. 2 moves, he's out of the box. Thinking outside of the box. So, does Nefedov trap me here with my exposed queen? I don't like castling queenside, I'm sorry. Knight f6, castles, bishop e7, rook e1, castles. The problem for white would be that he doesn't have a way to exploit the pin. But maybe he does. So for example, Knight f6, castles. Yeah, Nefedov. What about g6? Castles, bishop g7. Rook e1. That's bad. And Nefedov's been he's been studying this. This is clearly homework. Castling queenside is not an option. I'm gonna have to be very, very careful. Knight e7, castles, knight g6. So maybe that's the secret. Knight e7, castles, knight g6. Rook e1, bishop e7. Knight c3. And then my queen has only one square. h4. But one square is enough. One square is all I need. Knight e7, castles, knight g6. Of course, there could be other problems for me there. Like f4, for example. Trying to play against my pieces. Another weird move is knight h6. Castles, bishop e7, rook e1, queen g6. This is very important that I think there's probably some narrow path here for black. It's like going along like an alpine trail where there's like an inch of space between the edge of the cliff and where you're walking. And if you make one like wrong step, oh god. That's nice. Next time it's a ban. This is just a timeout. I'm going to give you a break because you're 5 years old. Next time it's a ban. Knight f6 castles. Wait a minute now. Why can't I just like do all the stuff? Knight f6 castles. Bishop e7. Rook e1. And now bishop e6. So we have everything, you know. Both bishops on the e file, knight f6. We don't move our king yet. And on knight c3, we still have the square h4. Our favorite square h4. And then he could do something like d5. Pawn takes d5, knight takes d5, knight takes d5. Bishop d8. Holy moly. Bishop d8. What an insane position. Alright, let's try it. I think this is going to be our best shot. Anyway. This is my similar position to what I had yesterday against Kutso Christoph. I don't think he played a3 though. Maybe he did. This could have, not yesterday, but Friday. This could be the exact same position. I think this is the exact position I had. But I mean, I don't have to play knight e4. Oh, whatever. I mean, I'll play like I played. It's familiar to me right now. Don't drop the ball, Arsenal. This reminds me of black playing the... This is a subtle position. This reminds me of black playing the... what's it called? The England Gambit or something? It's right up there with the England Gambit. So if I take with the edge e-pawn, I can have a central pawn on e4. Check. You didn't say check. Don't forget to say check. King e8. Always take. Theoretically, I don't have to take right away. But what's he gonna do? Like, what are you gonna do, man? Play bishop h4? I mean, why do I have to take right away? Yeah, but you're talking about Bakro, peak, Polgar, peak, Topalov, close to peak. That's interesting. Another era. All right. Am I supposed to go to e7? Am I good? Now we transpose back to normal line. Mr. Slow. It's Mr. Slow. Hi, Mr. Slow. How are you? You almost tricked me there with the move order. I thought it wasn't you, but we probably had this before. Yeah, it's him. Oh no. Mr. Slow is not Arsenal fan. Wow. Arsenal fan mixing it up with the Ross Limo. It's not Mr. Slow. But what is Bakro? He was pretty young prodigy. I mean, he wasn't like Karyakin, but it was readily apparent. Rook e1. Here we go. Alright, Z. Bzz. Queen e2. Queen e3. But I don't have to move the queen yet. I don't really want to castle queenside. I was just kidding about that. Now h3. Who could this be? Maybe this is Mr. Slow. Maybe I got my Arsenal fan and my Mr. Slow reversed. That looks like something that's playable but known. I don't know. You know, I think knight c4 is possible, but... So after h3, you get the feeling that, okay, it's all fun and games till somebody loses an eye. Queen c7. Stopping. Whatever. So Neptunov goes knight c3 right away. Which is different. Now, queen h4 is still possible. But does my queen get trapped in some weird way, like queen h4, h3? If he takes away the h3 square, are we looking at situations where my queen gets trapped now? Maybe we have to rethink this whole thing. Like, so queen d8 castles queen e7. I did a Freudian slip. Queen d7, queen e7, queen e6, queen e7, castles, queen d7. Unbelievable. Or queen e7, queen f3, queen d7, for example. The natural thing to do is bishop e7, castles, but now he has discoveries. Bishop e7, castles. What am I talking about? Bishop e... My queen's hanging. Bishop e7. So it's just a question of queen e7, queen e6. Queen h4, h3 is sketchy. Although I do have queen h5 there, actually. It makes me wonder about queen h4. Because your white squares are weak. You also have queen h3. Queen h4, queen f3, I mean. Queen h4, queen f3, bishop d7. Queen h4 is a kind of weird move, but what are you going to do to me? Queen h4, h3, followed by g3. I have queen h5, and if you go g4, I can swing my queen over to a5, the wonderful world of a5. It's a little bit sketchy. Queen e7, castles, queen d8. This is something like an old computer would do with no opening book. Queen e7, castles, queen d8, rook e1, bishop e7. Queen e7, castles, queen d8, rook e1, bishop e7, d5, c5. Queen d8, castles. Queen f3, queen e7, castles, queen e7, castles, queen d8, queen f3. Yeah, maybe the queen move is wrong. Maybe I should go to e6. Why am I afraid of d5? Queen e6, castles. Yeah, but I mean, if I put my queen on e7, I can answer d5 with c5. If I put my queen on e6, I can't. Queen e7, d5, c5. Or queen h4. Jesus Christ, I just realized I have queen g6. I've been sitting here for half a fucking hour. Are you serious? I missed queen g6 for like 100 moves. The best move on the board and I'm not even seeing it. Queen g6, castles. Queen g6, castles, bishop e7, rook e1, castles. It's gotta be queen g6. even then, I mean, he does have weird moves, like knight e2. I can always put a queen on h7. No, it's gotta be queen g6. Why did it take me so long to see that? Yeah, this isn't gonna end well. That's what the FBI, no, anyway, the government said to protesters. If you resist, this isn't gonna end well for you. Let's see, warn, timeout, ban. I found the ban button. Because I'm brain dead, man. You have like blind spots, you know? It was a total blind spot. Bro. Not all queen moves are created equal. Ooh, this is speaking of things that aren't gonna end well. Welcome to my central pawns. Should I turn into a Dutch now with like f5? Or what do you guys think? Astrobate c5? You would go with c5. There's also a simple knight hg3. I can also hold off on that. Maybe that's a sensible decision, like d6. Ooh. The wall. It's a turtle, dude. Look, turtle shape. It is a total turtle. Look at this thing. That is called turtling up, dude. Look at that turtle. It's a turtle. The turtle defense. But he has like a cancerous growth on his back. Got serious turtle going on. Turtledom. Play the turtle. The dirtle. Everything is good here. Bishop takes c3 is like the worst move ever. That's not astrobate either. I just don't even know which way to take. They're both so good. But I'll play structurally. I'll take structure for 10, Bob. Now, we have a choice. I normally like to put my money where my mouth is. Knight c6 walks into knight d5. Then I have to play. Then I would have to play the annoying bishop d8. So I'm afraid that I just have to play knight d7. It's going to be hard to unravel after that. A little hard to unravel. Ravel. He's a rabble rouser. Who is that anyway, playing that game? Don't talk about my d5 squares like that. Of course it's weak. I'm a dark square strategy player. My white squares are always weak. What did you expect from me? Do I look like I play the French defense? Here we go. Nibble, nibble on my house. Nibble, nibble like a mouse. They're nibbling on my house. So maybe I just ignore it and just go postal here. Should I ignore it? Or maybe not. I'll take it. Whatever. This is astrobate. What is this? No. It's not astrobate. Where the hell is Acerbate when you need him? Oh look, my queen is attacking the c6 pawn. You're attacking my pawn. Are you expecting maybe I'll play d5? No, seriously, queen f3 was a move I considered. But you don't think I should play d5, do you? It's pretty horrible, but in a way it's not. Maybe d5 is the answer, not the question. I'm like Mr. Fluidity, but realistically, he has a nasty trap there. If d5 knight c4, maybe not that strong though. The plan was to play bishop d7 and then castle bishop e7, rook e1 castle. That's not very exciting. Bishop d7 castles, bishop e7 castles. He can't castle twice. Bishop d7 castles, bishop e7. Knight, no, rook e1 castles. Knight somewhere, rook e8. Yeah, we're fine. Find me. So sue me. Right, it's not the dragon. Now, oh no. Like immediately lost. One gets the feeling he doesn't know he's playing the Albin. What? Well, black just ignored me and played bishop e7. That's rare. You get someone just dropping a piece but not recapturing. I feel like sometimes you do play the French here. Yeah, it's very rare. I played the French only very rarely. It's like, of the major openings, of the major defenses, the e4, it's my least likely thing to play. No, black's really thinking about f5, but my g5 knight thing. Oh, this is... You guys don't think this is cheesy noob, do you? Kind of plays like cheesy noob. Whoever it is not a bad player. a3 is strange. It doesn't seem necessary. It has a kind of cheesy noob vibe to it. No, okay, it's nobody that I know. Shanavika. We had to guess. Cheesy noob normally plays stuff based with bishop g5. Based on bishop g5. Now I've played d6. g6. It's kind of like the London. You're gonna play queen c2, forcing me to play like g6. But that's fine. That's fine. Breyer variation. Named after the Hungarian Gyula Breyer. No relation to Breyer Rabbit. But I did not so distant past gain an appreciation for Breyer's games. He has very few games though. He died very young. He was a massive talent. but we're talking about really a very short chess career. He could have been quite an accomplished chess player. Died like very young. Well, he was an accomplished chess player to a degree, but I mean, in that era, you needed, since there weren't so many tournaments every year, you needed a little more time to get your career on. A 10-year chess career isn't gonna cut it, really. The hell is this? Well, this was a. I know what this is. Something weird though. You played knight g8. Ah. So it's like a window where the bishop went back to f8 or something. It's strange. So just takes in bishop, I guess, bishop d3. Now a4 here, I've tried to play in this type of way with white. You're threatening me? Are you threatening me? Or not? Now we're close. Knight d7. a5. Just because you play a4 doesn't mean you should play a5. I could play b6. It's sort of lame. By the way, if bishop e6... Well, it's like the fucking best move, probably. Pardon my French. Bishop e6. Yeah, we'll play bishop e6. This is my game with Kotsov-Christoph yesterday. But he took back... How was it? He took back with the queen. Not with the pawn. Yeah, yesterday we had... No, Friday we had a rapid game with queen takes c3. I played d6. My opponent played like bishop g5, I think. It's weird though. It feels like I had a tempo. He had a tempo more. I'm just not sure about the a3 inclusion of a3 move. Hello? Mrs. Harlesburg? Flowers. Oh no, you castled? I'm definitely chomping that bishop now. So standard Breyer variation. Standardized testing. This is like Turdzo game. Oh, this is Cheesy Noob. This is Cheesy Noob. Of course. This is also the game I had with Turdzo. My last tournament game. Cheesy Noob, aka Turdzo. No, let's see. Against Turdzo, I did g6, didn't I? This is a little bit different. Your traditional sort of Tory attack. Cheesy Noob really likes the Tory attack. I guess that makes sense to play bishop g5 and trade your bishop off if you don't like bishops. I mean, he's definitely not into the Catholic Church. You could play d5. It's a controversial world we live in. I don't know, g6 is too slow at this point. I think I should try to put pressure on the center. Okay, so Arsenal plays the key, variation. This is the sharpest move. The sharpest tool in his shed is not yeah, so we have two very different paths we can go down after this, as they say. the absolute opposite. Opposite. I'll do the opposite. The bubble. The bubble. Nice bubble. Bubble me. Wow. That's cool. I am so ridiculously solid. Yes, the hedgehog. Hedgehogs everywhere. Wedgehog. I always like that name, Wedgehog. Possible to go long. Go long or go home. Why? Why? I don't have to be a caveman. I don't want to be a caveman. I'm just a caveman. I don't understand what you're doing with these mobile devices. You put the phone on your head and you're talking to spirits or something. I don't understand. I'm just a caveman. Is there any reason to believe bishop somewhere else here? Probably there is. So I'm going to get Noah's Ark pretty soon. I think we need to seriously consider outside the box here. Knight c6, bishop d5. Just stay in your zone, right? I'm a simple caveman. And my client has a right to punitive damages of $1 million. What do I know? E5 or D5? The sharpest line, I never played this. It seems even sharper than E5. Well, let's see. I feel like a lot of the games have a very similar pattern going on. I guess it's me. Played that for a reason, but I don't remember what it was now. Where's Asterbait? Did he lose his game or something? Did he forfeit again? Alright, so white didn't go for knight g5, which is like the sharpest move. Maybe I should play h6. Oh, wow. So this is similar to what happened in my my game on Friday, but not quite the same. Yeah, I recently did some analysis of these types of variations, and looks pretty promising for black. H4 is a computer-like move, commonly chosen by the engine in a lot of lines. But I don't find it that scary. I guess there's a, yeah, there is a sort of, there are some somewhat scary ideas. How about queen e8? Queen e8 is great. A couple of points to this move. This move points. This knight b4 is overrated. Or is it? Should I waste my time with a3? I don't believe so. I'm just a caveman. But I'm claiming compensation of $1.5 thousand. So here's the point with bishop d5. You're allowed to make moves on your opponent's side of the board. Someone made that comment recently. Oh, I was at Rapid Chess on Friday, and this like amateur player. There's a lot of really amateur guys, and they don't really understand. They're just caveman. And they're like, "Oh, I saw your game. You played really defensive. You were playing really defensive." Just like, I guess. That happens. I get defensive. It's an effect of playing good players a lot. Like, it happened after years of playing good players. I started to have to be sort of defensive. So what exactly is happening here? We got the Isle. F6, bishop G4. That's a cool idea. Doesn't work. That doesn't work. Wow. Okay, what's happening here? This is not Cheesy Noob. Who is this? You know, it's all relative, boys and girls. One man's defensive is another man's caveman. Why doesn't FNF insist on doing this provocative nonsense? 92. Provocative nonsense. Well, anyway, there goes the e-file. Wow, Queen d6 is just like positionally lights out. Did I miss that? I probably missed that last move, huh? Well, he does have b5 though. Maybe b5 is not so bad. Maybe I should prevent that. Now, Queen d2. Studying Najdorf games by Gelfand. Has really changed my life. So, oh, I'm so defensive. I know. That's the hypermodern school of chess, man. Probably not the optimal, maybe not the optimal thing here in the simul, because I'm going to be in time pressure on a lot of boards. In very tense positions, lots of pieces on the board. Lots of pizzas. We're going to have lots of pizzas, so... It was nice knowing you. This is why this is not good for black right here. All right, weird French. Who is this French player? Who is this French player? 3 wins. Not 3 wins, but 3 for it. Maybe 1 was a real win. What's our most recent? An hour ago. Oh, man, no new follows or anything. Nothing's happening, guys. Where's our hype train? We almost had a hype train. We were one gift away from a hype train earlier today. $92? It's not right. Now this move is new to me. That doesn't look right. Cheesy Noob is in his element here. The element of cheese. Sailing the seas of cheese. Draw has been offered. What if I was to say no? Truthfully, no. Now there are some tricks if I play knight f8, white has rook d8, pinning me on the back rank. Not really dangerous. I have knight g6, chop, chop. Play chess. It's probably equal though. I don't have a good square for my knight. I was thinking about rook e8, then knight h4, g6. Knight h4 is pretty quick. But I have c6, rook d6. c6, rook d6, knight b6. Or even knight c5. Oh shit. That's actually quite strong. Wow. So c6, ironically. The blob. The blob. Don't bother. Blob. Blob, don't bother. Blob, don't bother. What's up? Blob, don't bother. Gotta love Sleaford Moss. Oh wow, so Black's avoiding bishop h6. Ew, oh no. Oh no. You avoided bishop h6. Okay. Well, I mean, you didn't avoid it, but I can still play it. Maybe I don't want to play it. Maybe I'll do something else. There's an interesting plan here. Queen e2, knight g5, queen c2, queen e3. I'm fading. I need to wake up. Didn't have enough coffee, unfortunately. Oh no, the bishop is screwed here. Right? I want to leave white's knight on h4. So now I take... Which way do I take? Got a lot of positions where we have a creeping edge. Very easy to underestimate it, you know, or just not see it at all. Subtle. It's like the blob, blob. This is a very strong player. This must be Redusu. Or it could be Mr. Coffee. Not Mr. Coffee, Mr. Slow. Where's Mr. Coffee? Mr. Coffee's not playing. Mr. Slow or Redusu, but I think Redusu. Yeah. Now, White's big idea is what? Like, what I don't understand is why can't I take on h5? I'll be quite honest with you. Ask a stupid question, get a stupid answer. It's obvious why I can't take on h5 because of frickin'... If I take an h5, I lose immediately to knight g5. Well, that's a pretty good answer. But I can play h6 now, because g6 is defended. What's up with that? h6? What are you going to do about that? My queen on e8 has a purpose. Do I really want to hurt me? Whatever. So, you know what to do. So who is this? This is Mr. Slow? Mr. Slow's playing the Spanish with black? In Herrstein. Breyer. Yeah. Opening master. Not just that though, he plays all different stuff it seems like. Although I don't know about this variation of what I'm doing here. Exactly. Not sure what I did here is really correct. To be perfectly honest. Alright. Yep. Nope, not today. Are you threatening me? Well, White has a huge advantage in this position. It's massive. Massivo. Oh no, I win a pawn? No. No, I don't win a pawn. But pawn takes, bishop, pawn takes, pawn would win a pawn. Pawn takes, bishop takes, b2, pawn takes, b6. But pawn takes, black can recapture with a queen, I guess. Still, I don't know why that benefits me. So Nefedov's in the endgame. He didn't prove an advantage with white. Didn't prove the exchange variation is an automatic advantage for white. Okay. Bishop e7. b3 is an interesting move. Blocking the b file play, allowing for bishop b2. The ever exciting bishop b2. I guess I should just play routine move here. Wow. The white queen is a little bit out of position, I would think. Now white is going to have problems defending that pawn. We have a perfect game. White just offered a draw a minute ago. Notice. And now queen g5, the point. Another. Smothers Brothers. Alright, Snutter. So knight c5, bishop b5 check. Ugh. It's going to be hard to avoid this. Bishop e7, bishop e4. Fine, you can't do anything. Wow. So we have all sorts of strong moves here. I mean, the natural move. So Arsenal thunketh and don't play main line. Main line is e5, knight d7, e6, and there was some old game between, like, I don't remember, Wang Hao and Freycinet or something like that, like 10 years ago. E5, knight D7, E6. The computer says that's like the critical continuation. What you did here might be fine. I mean, it's just not as dangerous. So pawn takes E4, knight takes E4. Doesn't look that great to me. But I have bishop takes F3. It's also dangerous. So E6, bishop G5, bishop E7, takes, I lose a pawn. That's kind of annoying. So what do I do? E6, bishop G5 takes. Knight takes, and then bishop E7? And then, how do you play that position? I forgot what I'm supposed to do. Oh, I see. There's another option. Well, E6, bishop G5, bishop B4. Pawn takes D5. Oof. This is kind of annoying. If I take on E4, you take with the knight. Are you offering a pawn? Yeah, but bishop takes looks like good compensation. Queen takes, knight takes D4, but you're active. I feel like I should play E6. But E6, bishop G5. I mean, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. E6, bishop G5. Pawn takes E4. Knight takes E4. Bishop E7. Bishop takes F6. Pawn takes F6. D5. What would Salo Floor do? I don't know, but I don't like this. Whoa. Pawn takes E4, knight takes E4. Maybe there's another way to play that. Pawn takes, knight takes. I could play knight D5 direct. To go direct. Direct to the mom. Just go direct to the mom. If you got like a heckler or something like that, go direct to the mom. I saw your mom's OnlyFans channel. I'm like her first subscriber. Not you. I mean you. You know, you all. That's what you say to somebody. Yeah, your mom's OnlyFans. She got a nice OnlyFans profile. Direct to the mom. Pawn takes E4. Oh, God, what am I going to do? This doesn't seem right. Knight C3. It looks so harmless. How can this be a problem for me? E6, bishop G5. I feel like I should have a move. Maybe I do. I mean, E6, bishop G5, bishop B4, pawn takes D5, bishop takes E3, pawn takes E3, queen takes D5. Looks freaking dangerous, but so White's kind of doing the stereotype sort of nothing burger here. Nothing to see burger. What about your E4 pawn? I don't understand, like, how is that defended if I attack it again with knight C5? You don't really have an answer to that. I can triple attack it. I can play queen C6. That's what Boris would do. Queen C6 might be a waste of time, though. Although I could get in D5. Queen C6, bishop D3, D5. Arsenal fan style. But I'm kind of leaning toward just playing knight G5. Knight C5, that is. Maybe knight C5 isn't such a big deal. White does bishop d3. If you look below the surface, deeper. Okay, if I castle, there's possible sacrifices on h6. But I mean, seriously? I don't think so. But they'll still be lurking. Like, those ideas will be lurking in the position. So I kind of rather not castle right away and make some kind of constructive move here for black. But like what? You know, you can only do knight c5, queen c6, knight b6. Knight b6 doesn't seem right. There's only so many things you can do with black. Well, knight c5, bishop d3, queen c6. I mean, maybe that's my best. We're gonna walk into kind of shocky tricks with bishop e5 there. I mean, bro, I'm castled here. This is your brain on ketamine. That's the kind of sacrifice that should work if I wasn't castled already. But I am already castled. So that's ketamine / Elon Musk style sacrifice. Good luck with that one. Oh, we have Greek gift sacrifices that may or may not work here. Very strong attack for white. For white. Welcome everybody. Don't forget, 5 gift subs or more are on sale. And it goes to a great cause. Your favorite chess streamer, whoever they may be, not necessarily me, someone who's devoted their life to chess or whatever. Bring it on, brah. Now, white thought about this move, and I just dismissed it because it's sort of a flash in the pan. Question is, do I play queen c3 or queen b3? Queen c3 promotes knight e8, bishop f6 type of stuff. Queen b3 looks perhaps a bit more natural. If I could try a5. But that's a horribly anti-positional move, though. My knight needs a square. Okay, so here's our favorite bishop d3. Yet again. I think we're going to avail ourselves of this. And now, a very subtle try by white with knight g5. Watch out. Knight takes f7. Alright, we won't give him that. Long range missile. This is a long range missile. Come on, man. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I expected such nonsense. Okay. We're out of here. I would like to play f6 and king f7, but I just want to note that if I were to do that, actually we ought to consider castling queenside even. All right, we'll go with traditional style waffles. And bishop takes d4. Don't know about this Roy Lopez. d5, rook d8. Just don't play queen c6. It loses immediately? No. It actually doesn't. It doesn't. The Shocky trick doesn't work. Bishop e5, take queen c8. Ah, I just realized. So I have queen c6. And it's an important idea. So let's say queen c6, knight b5. That doesn't do anything. So queen c6 is the secret sauce. So to speak. Secret sauce, so to speak. SSSTS. Yeah, I want to primitively checkmate black here. Where's Asterbait? You escaped. Nah, Asterbait, I don't know, man. You're not here. Your game is gone. Dude, where the hell is Asterbait's game? One of the early quitters. You're a quitter, man. After last week, you're doing it again. Jeez. Cheese and crackers. Oh my God. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Wow. So knight d4 becomes an issue. Maybe I ought to take, you know. The problem is now, I mean, if I take knight d4, I have c5 and then knight b5. Wait, what's wrong with knight d7, bishop h3? What's my problem here? Knight d4? Well, alright, I'm going to do this anyway. It is a developing move. You are noobed. You have been noobed. Wow. A b4. B4 is a neat move. That's a neato move. That's very cool. This is not gonna feel good. You understand me? Whoa. That's not Mr. Slow, is it? Who's playing that? Oh, right, I forgot. We know who this is. Back to his old ways. That's an awkward square. Awkward. After c5. You go back or something? What if I take and play c5? Play rook g4. c5. Or none of the above. If I just do none of the above. Castle. Developing a piece. Yeah, this is insane. Who is this? Morales! Morales, why would you do that? You seriously did that? You're sacrificing a piece for not much here. This is insane, dude. Morales needs to cut back on the stimulants. Too much caffeine, man. Too much caffeine. You gotta chill, man. You need to chill. I would prescribe some kind of like mild. I would prescribe some kind of mild anxiety medication or something, just to take the edge off. Yeah, it's a positional sack, sure, but you know it's not enough. You know that I know that you know that I know that you know that it's not enough. It's great for a 1 minute game, I guess. But I mean, really, against a strong player, I'm not that strong, but, you know, strong enough that this shouldn't work. Alright. Too good for that sacrifice. I am HO. Alright guys, we're going to release the identities. We're wearing masks here because we want to protect our families, but like the Gestapo in the United States. But we're going to release their identities here. That's Parmenides. Couldn't guess him. It's too much of a generic type of position. I could have done the Greek gift sacrifice last move, but I decided to just improve my position. Because why not, right? There's a bit of a technical problem here. No, we have to do what we have to do, huh? Right. Do what you have to. Do what you must. Do what you must. I don't know what my plan is, ultimately. Ah. Ow. Did I say ow? King h7. It's funny, isn't it? I guess I was figuring I could play rook f6. King h7 is a little dangerous. But I could play g5. What's up with g5? weakens f5 too much. So maybe rook f6 is my best shot. That's weird. Alright, guys. I don't know who's who. Shanvika. Who is who? There's Asterbait. Alright. He's in. He's in. 3 games left. He is in. Oh, I thought this was Ruslan Bear for some reason. This is a different game. This is going to be really ugly, and I really don't think people should watch violent content on the internet. The internet is no place for violent content. My rook's in a pretty dumb position. Frankly. Good time using no time for the whole game. For something new and totally different. Felix Helix. Fine. Man, Jeroen played the Birds defense. Birds opening is one thing, Jeroen, but the Birds defense? He just likes birds. Yeah, Artem almost getting out of this, I guess. Which rook to d8? No, the a rook might play. Mr. Slow Motion. I can't defend the d3 pawn. The d3 pawn's gonna get me. d3 square, whatever. Well, that fit I was really going for it in this game. Don't say anything critical or that can be construed as critical of Nefedov. I like trolling him, but he takes it very seriously. Whatever. Yeah, so I knew this was just Passionist. I get credit for that. I'm awarding myself full credit for guessing Chess Passionist. How does this work now? Takes, queen takes, and wow. This has to be strong for white, no? Dude, your knight doesn't have a square. Oh my god. He just took away his knight's last square. Look, Ma, no squares. That's not important or anything, right? So, castling is probably a good option. This is one of those positions where you might be doing like knight b8, like Igor Polovodian did against me in 1991. Knight d to b8 to c6 to d4 later. Well, c6 is a good square. d7, yeah, I learned my lesson. So I take now and forever hold my pizzas. I could castle queenside here. It's reasonable. Takes, queen c6, rook g4, g6. With the idea of castling queenside. it looks pretty equal. But I don't see winning chances are going to be very high. Bishop takes, rook takes, h5. It's kind of a cool idea. Queen e2. Nah, I don't know, man. My king isn't that safe over there. White's knight is in a terrible position on b3. But my knight is bad too. Wonder if I should seriously consider playing knight b8 right away. Probably not a bad move. Speaking of Jula Breyer, okay. Damn. He's not paying attention. This looks really horrible for white now. Damn, look at his queen on b1. What's that? Bro, what are you doing over there? I can just win a clear pawn. I feel obligated. Nice move, Astrobate Knight. d5, very cool. Combative. The combative nature of Astrobate. I have d5 myself. No. No way, in fact. You ruin this. Going sideways very quickly. And this is also. Don't forget to trade rooks. Knight ce7. Subtle threat of knight f5. So, boom. Well, g4 is tempting. Very solid, safe move. h4. Better. Wow. What a move. Beautiful. Queen takes, bishop f5, rook f5. What the hell is going on here? Well, we're going to find out. Mm-hmm. I don't love this. The way I played the queen side leaves me with not a lot to do. b4, maybe. I'm really not sure about this. Ooh. Very nice. Very nice. Very, very nice. Richard Brenton on solid ground today. Thank you guys for joining us for the Simul. This is my personal favorite stream. I love playing chess. The chess is so fun. Luigi. I love the chess. Yes. Okay, Acerbate. Don't complicate when you have less time. My advice. Nito incognito. Okay, we got some questions. This is gonna get kind of weird if I do that. Rook endgame already. Nice. Early endgame. End the games early and often. She's new with Queen D3. That's nice. I was not really excited about trading bishops anyway, to be perfectly honest. Alright. There. So Arsenal, why have I never seen this like happen before? I guess it is a variation. But how has it never occurred in my games? I would think this would have happened before. Okay, I don't play d5 very much. Normally I play the e5s, but I probably had it happen, but I don't remember this far, going this far, ever. Bishop g5. Oops. Bishop takes f3, queen f3, not clear. Bishop f3, gf3, bishop e7. Bishop takes f6, bishop takes f6. Oh, okay, that's the point. So maybe that's the point. I just do bishop e7. And then when you take, I take myself. And when you take, I take. And everybody's happy. Igormeister. What would Ding Liren do? Ding Lirendo. Don Lirendo. Don Quixote. What would the Don do? Shit. Are you threatening me? Well, if I take, you're gonna take with the bishop, right? You wouldn't take with the rook. That would look pretty awkward, but maybe. Alright, so sealant, please. No, this is going to hurt you a lot more than it's going to hurt me, young man. How many times did Asprey hear that? And Arsenal. And all those other bad children. Bad childrens hear that a lot. This is gonna hurt you a lot more than it's gonna hurt me. Alright, now. There is no Santa Claus. E5? Man, Shanvika is, oh, underrated. Okay, they're from India. Automatically underrated. I didn't know it applied to like lichess ratings too, but apparently it does. You think he'd be a bit more high rated, playing so solidly. So okay, Queen C6 is bad. I guess I should just go back to where I was. I had a good diagonal for the queen. Sorry, I meant it to be anyway. So at Loma Chess, finally, you know, caved and took on C5. Speaking of caving, I'm just a caveman. When I see the tension, I get scared, like the demons are going to come down from the heavens and hit me. I just trade the pawns. I'm just a caveman. Knight takes d5. Knight takes d5. Bishop takes g5. Knight takes d5. What's your problem, man? Knight takes d5. I might want to throw in a bishop takes f3 at some point. No, not yet. Knight takes d5. Bishop takes e7. Knight, which knight takes e7? It's fine. Just take back. I'm just a caveman. I just trade pawns when I see two pawns are in contact. The Asterbane understands caveman pawn play. There is no caveman pawn play. Rule number 1 of caveman chess. There is no play with the pawns. Getting Nefedov coming at me with the H pawn. You just keep that H pawn to yourself. Bro. He's attacking me. How dare you attack me? Dare you try to take space? This is gonna get extremely ugly. I'll just b4. Provocateur. You want to guess his next move? I could play a5. Not a bad idea. I should have thought of that myself. What a neat position this is. No? This is fun. We're having fun now. Alright, I think the following move is somewhat forced. Draw offer. Not an unreasonable draw offer, I think. The dude has 19 minutes left. That's just ridiculous. So a5 could play, as I said. That's why I left my rook on a8. That's probably worth a try. Two knight sacks? Slee stacks. Yeah, that seems really fair. Nefidab he's lashing out at me now. He's like a shark in the boat. But I could probably use a plan right about now. Okay, so what's going on the queen side? I guess I take with the knight. I'm clear, okay. What's up, 7-7? Damn, I've got to sneeze, guys. Phew! Man. Phew! Brutal. Allergens. Don't want to do that on stream. But it was fun. Yeah, this is what's up is pretty solid. What's up? What's up with this rating? What about the open file? Do open files matter? Speaking of things that matter, what am I doing here? Queen h5? Why do I want to go to h5? That's a stupid idea. Now what? We're going to play rook d8. I wonder how bad g5 is. Very bad, a little bit bad, extremely bad, or not bad at all. Multiple choice. Huh. Gets the feeling that dude is pretty good. Alright, which knight? You got queen a4 check. That's probably never going to work. Now my rock is hanging. Hanging is my rock. Meanwhile, okay, we can go rook e8, and then we're up a piece. He has to take the piece back. Almost have mating attacks. Rook G8. My God. Phew, bro. Rook G8. Pawn takes knight. It almost works. Rook E8 takes, promotion takes, and material is even. Promotional items. Oh my God. Oh no. Wow. Artem is risking his pawn structure here. Wow. Allowing knight a5. Not concerned about that at all. Wowzers. Okay, so next. Obviously next. Dude, how does that work? Seriously? Oh man, I'm so stupid. You can do that. Oh my God. That is so annoying. I can't believe it. So I took with the wrong knight after all that? I have to take with the other knight? Oh my God, are you fucking kidding me? I have to take with the other knight. I took with the wrong knight. I didn't think you could play d5. Wow. Well, h5 is a sacrifice now. But not really. I see. Pseudo-sacrifice. Well, yeah, no more, checkmate on the king side. Wow. Dude, your light squares are completely gone after that move. D5 gone. Wow. Right. Look at Brenton in solid mode. Totally different animal than usual. He's Richard Reti. man, this starts to look bad for white. But he has counterplay against my B pawn. That is pretty annoying. It looks like he might have enough to hold this. But maybe I have to play like rook a3, b5. Closing in on the toast. Closing to the toasting. Closing to toasting. What about my knight and my other pieces? You might want to use those at some point. Crafty. Well, okay, he's going for a trade of queens. Fine. Speaking of trades of queens, it's a popular thing. You know your f3 pawn is hanging, right? Rook takes f3, rook takes b7. Let's say g5 now. b5. b5 takes. Might hold a draw here, but I'm not thinking it's gonna really work. Oh wait, takes. Yeah. He might hold a draw here. No. Well, I'm not accepting a draw. You're gonna have to fight. For your right to party. Right. How about b5 again? That doesn't work. Wish it did. This is a happy hedgehog. That's one happy hedgehog. Wow, a3's hanging. Queen c5, queen takes a3. It's not a great square for my queen, but we can do with it. Now it does look like white is in trouble. Maybe I take with the pawn. b5 looks weak. Damn, you've got the knight back in the center. This is unbelievable. How solid he is. Not maniac mode today. I really miss maniac mode. I must say, I much prefer it. Alright, now we got a clear advantage. But it's easy to go too far. Yeah, I'm probably exaggerating that. He takes f6 for that knight. So b pawn, come to daddy. The e4 square. He snapped? No. Snappage. Aha. Yeah. Alright. I think you saw that, didn't you? So, what am I doing next? Nothing. Well, b5 is possible. My favorite plan today. Okay, so what the heck is going on? That is insane. That's insane. You are insane. You have lost the plot. G4. That's a good one. Okay. Wow, bro, that's really unbelievable. Quite the unbelievable move to come up with. And he's like commentating on the game in the screen, on the screen now as we play. That's weird. No one's ever done that, I don't think, too much. Live commentary. We can always sack the exchange. If you like me, if you like e2, I could take. There's all kinds of crazy shit that could happen here. Rook takes e6, queen takes f5, rook takes e2. No. Queen f5, pawn f5, rook e2. I could sack the exchange, like a straight up positional exchange sack. It's not really enough, it looks like. Probably I'd be. I mean, I might not be worse. I might not be worse there. I'd rather not give up the rook, though. Weird. Okay, rook f6, of course. No, I should just play rook f6. And trade, take, he has to take the knight. I take g-pawn with check. Go after his other pawn. Well, you have knight b1. Well, if that's the case, then I'm taking. I have like an acerbate knight. And I feel like Mr. Slow has gone too far here. He's in another dimension in this game. Not his usual self. Self-elf. Now I'm playing the turtle defense. Could get a little tricky. We really ought to be thoughtful about this. Strangely, I might not be better. It's hard to believe with this structure. Okay, I have knight d7. Knight d7. Speaking of knight d7, you've gone too far, man. Harassing me constantly. Boy, this doesn't look good. Wait a minute here. Come in. I'm just gonna have to trade. No. Chizinu's just hanging his e5 pawn? Or is that my imagination? He'll have an invasion on the 7th. Knight e5, knight e5, queen e5, queen d7. Oh. I have some back rank issues. Check, king f2. Queen f2, oh my god. Queen takes. b7. So queen takes queen d7. There's all sorts of moves. Shouldn't rush, but he's starting in queen d3, queen c2, g6. I don't know. I'm gonna run out of time soon. So rook b8 doesn't work. Bishop f6. Well, it's okay. It's okay. Did I blunder yet? Now we're talking. Nimzo. Well, we're gonna pawn up endgame, I guess. But am I? Yeah, I guess. Oh man, he's so close to holding this. That's pretty messed up, you know. Almost mate, but not quite. Rook e5. King h3. I'm just gonna have to go back after the pawn. I don't think there's a mate here. Be realistic, man. Alright. I'm a little better there. A4. Aha. Wow, this seems dangerous for me. Takes. Wow, knight b6. What a beautiful idea. Knight c7. Damn it. I don't know. He's gonna draw this. What? All right. Is that pawn important? I'm gonna lose a pawn. Damn. Bishop takes e5. That's a stupid move by me. And Nefedov couldn't be happier to like trade pieces if he gets the opportunity. Mm-hmm. Wow, he didn't play the scary move. And I have Korchnoi, like, evacuation here. Oh, bro. Bishop d6, check, king f8. Check, king e7. Game over. Oh, running out of time. Okay. Why do I have no moves all the time? D5? It's almost insane. Okay. Yeah. Somebody likes trading pieces. Mm-hmm. It's a really nice score for your knight, though. Uh-huh. Yeah. Hmm. How can I not, like, win an exchange or something somewhere? What happened? Minor exchange. What's up with that pawn? You can seriously do that? And there's a subtle move. Looks pretty grim. What's happening? Creaking sounds were heard. That's the sound of the creak. The creak. Fine. Reckless. What happened? He did bishop f3. Oof. This is weird. Well, that's not a weird move or anything. Nothing strange about that. It's an everyday, standard sort of move. To play with 1 minute left on the clock. Draw, no. Not quite yet. Wow. Yeah, this was a ridiculous blunder by me. We have some stuff still. Where? Has he ever moved backwards once? I can go forwards. Well, this is going to be the long battle. We're going to need someone on sound for that game. This guy, how strong is he? He's got an H pawn that's running. It's probably going to draw. Yeah, it's probably a draw, but I just want to make sure. C3, rook C8. I don't think I can win. He's too fast with the H pawn. Plus his king can go up to G4 and F5, go after my pawns. I think it's just a draw. Just an unbelievable move by a cheesy noob now. Totally bizarre. It's getting a little bit out of control at this point. Super annoying. This is just weird, dude. All right, draw. I thought Acerbate. I thought Nefedov just took something. The what played? A4? Okay. Wow, Nefedov, that's very tricky. Very tricky. How about ops color bishops? Draw a dairy camel. Masturbate is a dromedary camel. Masturbate. Otherwise known as Nefedov. Wow, you just don't mind that a knight f4 thing. Just don't care. Interesting. Dromedarian. Wow. So f5 could get tricky. Probably don't want to do that. Man. What's the material? I'm up a pawn. I'm up 2 pawns. Wow, I'm 2 pawns up here. I had no idea I was 2 pawns up here. Why do camels like theater? Dromedary. You gotta be careful with this guy. Really, really sneaky. Because they're dromedary. They're just a caveman. They found me and they thawed me out. Because I'm just a caveman. Some scientists found me in the ice. A4? What about my king? My king can't get too close. It has diseases. Whoa, what is going on? Mr. Knight. So nice to see you. How's that diagonal treating you? Wow. This is getting weirder as usual. The less time Mr. So has, the better he seems to play. I love when that happens. Alright, now it's a rook endgame. Where are you going? It's a hell of a 1578, man. I have to say. 1978 was a good year. Dude, what? Just spazzed out with my mouse button. Spamming the mouse button. Ooh, greedy. Greedy man. Trapping my queen. Well, now I can attack something. Oh, you're attacking something. You're already beating me to it. Beating me to it with his song. Alright, you know what? I don't understand how he plays so fast. Really, I don't understand it. Yeah, that's not happening. Now, is it? If I saw that, of course he did. The human vacuum. All right. No. Wait. Yeah. Well, what choice do I have? This is really strange, bro. But what isn't strange about Cheesy Noob's play? Since when has it not been strange? Yeah, that's really bizarre, man. I mean, honestly. Okay. I have to go here. Nothing to see here. Watch me screw up these endgames. Wow. No. I am not doing that. Okay. This has gone beyond normal. Beyond the normal. What? Check, one move threat. You like that. You're big on one move threats. I know. F5 as well. Very big fan of one move threats. Kind of lost my will to play there. There's sort of weird miracle type game. Check takes there. Yeah, but actually here. Why not check first? Okay, whatever. Very strange. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Very believable. Very believable, man. Just study like move after study like move the whole end of this game. Two pawns down, he's gonna completely outplay me and like trap all my pieces and shit. That's fucking believable. Right. Alright, whatever. I like how the people play better when they have no time. You know? That's really normal, right? They play horribly. Like Cheesy New plays horribly the whole game. And then suddenly he plays like a genius at the end. When he has no time and his position is lost. What's that about? How does it work? How does that work, you know? Like you only play well if you have a completely lost position. This is really like a joke, dude. Here's another one. The less time he has, the better he plays. It's the same thing every time. An Arsenal fan always plays bad. No, I'm just kidding, man. Just kidding. I'll take it, I guess. This is pretty fucking bizarre, but what can I do? Good thing I was up like 6 pawns before. Pawn takes. Or b4. I have the outside pawn. Yeah, this guy has played like an incredible game for his rating. Obviously. Do you analyze Cheesy Noob's play? A lot of incredible stuff going on here in this game. The pawn must be stopped. more like incredible moves, dude. It's like he constantly finds perfect moves without even thinking. Dude, there's no way he's 100% legit. There's just no fucking way, dude. He finds too many good moves too accurately in a row, you know, and you don't even use any time to make them. It's like fucking ridiculous. Cheesy noob, constantly with the computer-like moves all the time. After playing like a noob, literally, most of the game. Now what do I do? I'm gonna lose this too? With no time left? Wow, dude. It's unbelievable. Every single time. Just don't understand why people play so much better when they have no time compared to when they do have time. It's really bizarre. Just whatever, dude. I'm not gonna play you anymore. I'm so sick of this shit. I need to unpin myself. Yeah, I didn't lose this. But he has another trick. What? Wow, Black finally made a mistake. That is unexpected. Unbelievable. Nefedov also. The less time he has, the better he plays. That doesn't really make sense, you know. I just don't quite understand how that works. Consistently across the board, the less time people have, the better they play. In almost every case. Everyone plays better with less time. Then why do we have time in the first place? Check. What is that?
is that? What did he say now?
Another trick. This looks hard to hold. This as well. So when is the study like win coming for him there? It's a little late for that. Oh. Damn, Arsenal fan, you scared the shit out of me with that move. I was like, what is that? I didn't even know you could play that. Definitely time to... There's a time to resign. A time to draw. Unbelievable, man. Seriously unbelievable. Wow. Oh, almost got mated. Nothing major. Yeah, I don't understand that guy plays a good game and then he won't resign when he's down a queen at the end. Alright, Arsenal. Fortress draw. Mr. Still can't be happy. I let it get completely out of... Black's play. Just don't understand why you're not resigning after that kind of game. It was a very good game. You lost the queen. I won. You should resign. Why you don't resign? When I'm playing in a simul against like 25 people. This is insulting. It's not a bullet game. Alright. WhatsApp. Seriously. This is just childish, dude. Systematically outplaying me in a very strange sort of way. Draw. Obviously, I'm lucky to get a draw against Efidov. With that endgame, man, this guy is insulting. Okay. Stalemate. Something strange and unnatural about this game. Color am I again? Okay. I'm white. Oh, alright. Oof. D6 goes. You're not going to get stalemate. How are you going to draw? How are you going to get a draw here? You're going to get... I'm going to stalemate you with 2 queens. That's embarrassing. You have 1 move left. Don't think about it too long. There you go. Now you have 2 squares. Yeah, Herstein is not against trying to win. The occasional sleazy time save. Wow, unbelievable. What a strange game. We lost 1. That's the cheesy noob, of course. 2 pawns up in an endgame. Where he just hammered me with like immediate best moves. Like 10 moves in a row. Without using any time. You know, nothing suspicious about that. I don't know if this is such a good move, h4. It's probably okay. It seems like a fortress. But maybe not. He is on the road. On the road again. How about my D pawn? Oh, you're going to play for mate in 1. Not that mate in 1 thing again. You see that mate in 1, don't you? I know you see it. Check. You didn't even say check. Wonder what the best way to do this is. Yeah, the mate in 1. I saw that. Very nice move. He's not only good in the opening, he's very sleazy in time pressure too. He must have missed something a little better in the middle game. Well, it's not clear to me if the game was the opening, the middle game, or the end game, Arsenal. It seemed like all three. You were a little better in the game. It all seemed like one thing to me, you know? It was just kind of continuous. I didn't get out of the opening with equality somehow. I blundered. I blundered d5. I mean, after the other way, I'm fine. Yeah. And what's this, dude? Seriously? How weird is this guy's play, given his strength? Jesus Christ, another trick. E5? Well, I actually have E5. Not sure if it's a good idea, though. Yeah, this is really over the edge. Mm-hmm. Okay, you win. Again, of course. Trading queens? Are you sick or something? What? He must be ill. There was a million times I would have traded queens. I was just playing for a draw. You were just like outplaying me for the last 40 moves. Yeah, I know. I mean, I made a blunder, though. It was a big blunder. You were better. I don't know, man. Parmenides' rating is whatever, dude. Look how solid his score is against me. He has like 30%. Now I'll probably get mated or something by 96. This is unbelievable. I guess just king g7. Just give him the pawn back. mean, we can win it. Going for the win. Six draws. That's 3 games left, yeah. Insta move. I can't wait to see the descent upon loss on Mr. Slowhand's game. Not perfect. Totally ridiculous. I was totally drawn. There's no way I can lose that position. Under normal circumstances, I would never lose. Just like got really on my nerves. Oh, just constantly. Oh my God. This dude will never resign. He slimed me in a recent game. Was that the last one? Hey, someone on sound. Sorry you couldn't make it. Missed you. We love you here. Where are you at, man? On a work trip. Work. Go work. Oh, Estonia. You're pretty far north, man. I think we might be in the same, like, longitude. I don't know. We're probably in the same time zone. Next week we'll be on a plane at this time. So I'll miss a bunch of simuls. Bunches. That's bad. We need you. Then you're going on vacation for 2 weeks? I literally thought you said you're going on vacation for 2 years. I was like, that's a lot of simuls. Alright. I'm gonna miss you. But I had Mr. Slow and Cheesy Noob to swindle me. Actually, Mr. Slow didn't swindle me. Dude, this guy's driving me crazy, bro. You're seriously driving me crazy. This is the biggest swindle in the history of chess. Really, if black. Look at him, he's 2244 in rapid now. Wow. I've got to give him the C pawn, it looks like. I'm still up 4 pawns to 2. It's ridiculous. I don't know if, like, Parmenides is still playing for a win or what exactly we're looking at here. Pretty hard for me to lose this. No, Herstein, I'm going to have to give him the C pawn. You know, that's all. He keeps playing for mate in 1. It's incredibly annoying. Well, actually, it wasn't mate in 1. I mean, if I play... Where was I? If I play king f3, there is queen f4 check. It's just not good. It's a lot of draws. 2 losses. Anyway, the Mr. Still game was really good for me, and it was just destroyed by time pressure. Cheesy Noob was completely lost. 2 pawns down, then played a tactical sequence of moves that was perfect. Or like 10 moves in a row. Using no time at all. Finishing the game with like his starting time. Pretty cool. Ah, that's normal. Use no time, get 2 pawns down, completely lost, and then you win. So now what happened here? Queen c2, I'm in check. Alright, that's going to have to change. So now we're going back, we're going to block with the knight. That's all there is to it. I'm going to blockade. No, I think I was close to losing there, Arsenal fan. Guys, we'll be back on Tuesday with Tuesday tournament. I'll set something up, maybe Rapid Chess this week. Rapid Arena. So, in 11 minutes... 11 minutes what? I'm going to lose on time? Yeah, I'm aware of that. Last 2 games, but the usuals didn't finish last. Herstein is going to be the last game. Still unclear. I'm only up 3 pawns, but I'll probably have to shed one of them. And then the rest are all isolated. This is weird. Weird decision by white. It's like you're trying to lose on purpose or something. Still, it's impossible. No matter how much you tried, you couldn't lose this position. Like, nobody can lose this position for either side. You'd have to, like, drop all your, you know, drop both pieces without sacrificing for a pawn or something. Yeah, now he wants to draw. I like that. Well, now it's entertainment value only. But Herstein played a funny move. What's he doing? Played Queen c3 check. How does that work? Now, no, don't offer a draw. I'm going to win your d-pawn. Now you have to prove a draw. Draw all this, you're going to offer me a draw. Now it's the only time. This is the only time I've ever been better in the whole game. This is the biggest advantage I had the whole game. 64 moves. And now we're playing for a win. Right? I'd be proud to win this game. It's a draw. He just has to play a couple more good moves. It doesn't matter. It's easy. Alright, so Herstein resigned. That was getting kind of shaky. And then Parmenides offered the draw. But, you know. Parmesanos. Unfortunately, I don't really think it's a viable situation for me. But it would be fun. It wouldn't be fun to agree to a draw now. It's the last game. I want to be a pawn up. You hung a piece. Ah. Alright, well that was sportsmanlike of me. Yeah, sorry. So, we made up for that. The bad blunder losses. Chess Passionate offered a draw, and I was a little better. But I was very low on time. Or no. I wasn't low on time. Well, I'm a little better. It's just something crushing. Your ruin had a bad game today. The Birds' defense. This cheesy noob game, I really don't understand. I'm like +4. Wow. I went from +4 to, and then this is crazy, dude. It's a draw. This is a draw. Finds it. No. Bishop F3, blunder. Queen D4, I'm winning. Queen A8, Queen D7, I'm winning. Bishop C6, Queen C8, question mark. Yeah, well, I mean, I saw Queen C7, Queen E8 check, and I freaked out. Because king here, it's nothing. Yeah. Yeah, not a good game. Alright, Cheesy Noob got lucky. And he was totally lost. Totally lost. How could I lose this position? This is insane. And now it's a draw. And now he's still lost. So why I did this. I did this and now I'm lost. No, I'm still winning. Wow. How am I winning? Queen C7, dropping a bishop isn't dropping a bishop. Oh, crap. Yeah. Oh, that's bad. I was still winning. Ugh. That's super bad. That was super bad. I don't want to see it anymore. Alright. Cheesy Noob has that effect on me. Morales just resigned. Yeah. He's been doing this a lot lately. So it turns out this was played 4 times, this exact position. Standard fianchetto. Sicilian. He sacks a piece. He says this is a positional sacrifice. Well, that's fine if my king is in the center on the queen side, but I'm safely castled. I don't believe him. So Morales went nuts. And Herstein, this was a weird game. I didn't think I had anything. And computer thinks I'm a tiny bit better, but not really. I mean, this is like dead equal. G5 was a really bad move in my opinion. This position is a draw. You equalized, and then G5 was a very bad move. Hermoka, we don't talk about that. Arsenal fan, yeah, so actually it looks like a really perfect game. But I don't agree, you know, I mean, don't I have better? How does this never get played? Wow. So everybody plays E takes D. And the results are not that great for white, but it's a little plus. Yeah, but you're supposed to play E6. Sorry. You're supposed to play E5. Okay, but anyway, it looks like this is fine. And then here, okay, E5 is normal. But, you know, your move is interesting. It's only been played once. And after takes, I'm like a moron and I take the wrong way. This is a serious mistake by black. This is not a little mistake. This is a big mistake, dude. I have to take and maintain the blockade on D5. Then I'm fine. You know, Queen A4 check I was a little concerned about, but I have B5, and it's not pretty, but I'm fine. So this is a huge inaccuracy. I literally forgot that you can play D5. You know, after that you're better. This is scary. You played this well. You freaking played this well. So I missed knight D4. So you probably had a better move then. Yeah, you should have played knight G5 instead of knight G5. So your rook doesn't get pushed off the D file, and you know you are threatening this. Obviously, I saw this. What I didn't see was this move, which is neat. You know, I would have played like Bishop G6, and I think that you're a little bit better. I'm not in a happy situation here, but anyway. Okay, so that was interesting. Good. Nefedov, not normal, you know. Nefedov slipped away again. He was really in trouble. So this was played by Konstantin Tarlev, Ukrainian Grandmaster. So wow, Samson Bennett beat Formanek with Queen G5. Wow, that's crazy. Interesting. There's your answer. Knight F3, Queen takes G2, Rook G1, and White is slightly better. Queen E7 is best, and then D4. So my D6 is an improvement on Tarlev 2007. I don't know if he was a GM back then in 2007, but he's quite a strong player. So I've looked at this, you know. I mean D6, and then Nefedov. I think we had a game. No, we didn't. Oh, I don't know about C5. That looks a bit much. That's yeah, no. I'm too far behind in development. This is the point. Oh, we had this? No, this is now. Wow, it's in there already? That's crazy. It went in the database immediately. Wow. That never happened before. That's crazy. It just goes in there immediately. That's pretty cool. Up to date. So, there's a lot of games on lichess where this position has been reached. Over the board, not. Knight C4. So, this happened in the other game. Check. Queen E2. But why do I feel like we had a game in this and it's not in there? There's takes 97. This guy made a mistake here. I don't know if he doesn't realize that he has this or what. You know, we looked at this. I looked at this. This is a draw, probably. So, I mean, Nefedov needs to find something more ambitious here, I think. But anyway, what happened was interesting. D4. Yeah, no, maybe what he did is interesting. Knight C4 here. I was scared. So, wow, I'm supposed to play Queen G6 first. Why does that make a difference? If you like castle. Black's better. Holy shit, bro. Black's better. Oh my god. Castle's H5. Yeah, well. Not easy to play. So Nefedov goes here. I didn't find that. Now I'm back there. And then Queen F3. And now I'm better after Bishop D7. I thought about D5. That's also interesting. Here. Knight E2 was a strange kind of passive move. And then I'm fine. I mean, I thought the point was to try to trap my queen. I expected him to castle. Bishop E7 or Rook E1. Castles, so he's got nothing. So Queen F3, why Queen F3? So why not castle, man? This is what Nefedov should have done. Computer wants me to go crazy with H5. Even Joseph Henry Blackburn wouldn't play that. He wouldn't be playing this position, probably. Anyway, this is interesting, Nefedov. This deserves further research. Oh, Mr. Slow with 22% upon loss. Mr. Slow played better than me. He was never lost. But he did have a seriously strange conception here. I mean, the opening was terrible for Black, I thought. This was weird. He gave up his center. And then plays Knight D3. That's crazy. Wow. That's a computer move. I thought E5 was a big mistake. Giving up the light squares like D5 completely. Really strange. And then A5. Unbelievable move. I thought I have a clear advantage at this point. And he manages to make this work. This is unreal. A4. Unreal. Unreal. You win this game against me, you're like -1. what the hell? I was like hanging pawns, and he has 2 minutes at this point. He has 2 minutes at this point. And you're telling me, and then he just crushes me. And I got back to the draw, and I lost that too. So I was really not happy about this. This is a draw, man. There's no way he's winning this. The only way that White could lose is if the king gets in here to like b4, e1. I'm just tired, you know. I just wanted to like draw. There's obviously no reason for me to even play h4. So let's just say I stay here. He goes somewhere. Let's say I go wherever. He goes here. I go wherever. He goes here. I go king f1. He goes here. I go king, I don't know, e2. He goes here. Then I start attacking his, well, not like that. I've got to find a way to attack his pawn. So, okay. But apparently I can do g4. If I'm just patient, it's a draw. Check. King e1. I was angry. I was pissed. This is a total miracle that I got a draw position and then lost it again. It's really dumb. f3 loses. g4 loses. Oh, even g4 doesn't lose. Wow. So even g4 is a draw. It's unbelievable. The pawn's on the same side. That's crazy. With my king on the side of the board, it's still a draw. That's really unbelievable. You got no pawns left. What are you gonna do? Damn. Alright, Mr. Slow. Well, that was unfortunate. Anything else, Mr. Parmenides? Lowest sent upon lost the game. I was lost? No, I was winning. I was winning. At one point. Wow. Bishop takes d6, bishop takes d6, c5. You know, I didn't even realize I was up a pawn. It's crazy. I don't think I even realized I was up a pawn the whole time. Wow. I have queen d6 turning queen takes d1 and 93 check. Not very sharp tactically. So Parvati is not as good as I thought that game. I had Loma chess. He was fine. Yeah, this was a good game. Pretty good game by me. One of my better games. The opening was kind of cool. Oh, this was a Najdorf. There's like no games here. Unbelievable. So knight c5 was a blunder. Oh my god. I thought forever on this move. Gelfand says queen c6. Black is a tiny bit better. Knight c5 is a blunder. Wow. Because of knight d5. That's unfortunate. So I should play this first. Then bishop d3. Now what if I play knight c5 there? Wouldn't we like transpose to the game? It would transpose to the game. Yeah, he should play a5, fixing the pawn on the dark square. Prevent my bishop here. That I did in the game. Okay. What's up? Richard Brenton just went downhill against my turtle. King f1. Not good. That was not good. Captain. Don't know. Asterbait just lost on time. This guy left early. He dropped a piece. Shanvika played really well. I was better. And then I just let him get away. Yeah, g4 is a good move. That was almost a London system. What's up, 7-7? Played a pretty tough game. Reduce probably was the most interesting game. And Artem... Man, Artem was lucky. He held this ending. It's a really ugly rook and pawning game for white. He finds c4 here. Best move. b6. I don't know what that does. b6. Rook b2. I can play rook a6 and just walk over here, I guess, but I was afraid he would get check and down in. Anyway, king c2, king d6, king somewhere, king c5, rook d2, rook a7. This doesn't look so easy to win. Anyway, I want to check the Reducer game because that was kind of interesting. This was weird. So I was totally winning, as usual. There's a trend here. But no, the opening was funny. This was funny. Very aggressive play by white. Oh, we're still in theory, or not theory, but I mean, there's a game where this is already played. Wow, Monica Sacco clearly worse with white. Nice. So d6, and h4 is the engine move. Grandmaster Monica Sacco couldn't find that move, but you did. h4 improvement on the men's Grandmaster Monica Sacco, who played e4, rather lame position for white after that. This is way better. Yeah, f5 was an interesting try by me. I didn't know what to do. So I played queen e8. You have h5. And what I did was a little risky. hg6. This is a beautiful move. d5. That's a beautiful move. And then here, your move looked good. But I didn't know what to do now. I had rook f6. I have g5. I looked at g5, but I got freaked out by something. I didn't like the f5. I didn't see this. There was something I'm missing here. I didn't see this. I didn't see this. I didn't see queen e4. I would have played it. But anyway, here, and then you went crazy with knight takes g6. Here, rook f5 takes, bishop takes c4, queen e4. Wow. So I have d5. Oh no. Oh no, that works. It just wins. You're down a piece now. Yeah, that's insane. I missed it completely. Sure. Wow. So white tried too hard here. King h7, and now you're fine again. I missed d5, and you're fine. No, g4 is a great move. I totally missed rook g5. I'm just missing tactics, you know? Like, I'm just missing tactics. Instead I played rook f6. That's similar. And I managed to not win this. Pawn up endgame. Damn. Could not find a way to win. But I blundered here. It's not so easy though. You know, I blundered. I missed something. This. Oh, not the bullet chess challenges, please. With your new account. This is a draw now. Yeah, good game. All right. Now I blundered, and then the other game was What's Up, which was kind of interesting. Wow. So I was winning, and then I was drawing, and then I was winning. So we didn't get much in the opening here. I don't know that queen d3 is even a move, but it has a very good score. Wow. This is strange. This move has an extremely good score for white. I didn't even realize this was such a good move. Thomas Trainson has resubscribed. Nice, Thomas. Welcome back. Bloomin' heck. Nice to have you back with us. We don't like it when you miss the sound. So I'm not supposed to play e4, unsurprisingly. Developing the pieces would be better. the Glacier. Lazarov. Or the more classical Rook FD1. Played by Osipенko. Okay, so this immediately is not dangerous. We transpose. Black equalizes almost. C takes d4. So you should play Rook d8, keeping the tension. I'm a caveman. I know how to keep the tension. I think there's demons in the pieces. Alright, guys. I will see you later. Thanks for the raid from Master Chess Dojo. Thomas Strangson, nice to see you back again. And we'll be back on Tuesday, guys, with the tournament. Hopefully we'll get some of you guys in there to play on Tuesday. 7 p.m. Stream from 6:30. You had no chance to join tonight. Still working on moving. Okay. Understand. I'll see you guys Tuesday. Have a great night. Thanks for playing. Final score. 17 wins, 6 draws, 2 losses. Not bad. Good night, guys. Have a great weekend. What's left of it.